All right, how's it going, you guys? Welcome back. Sort of a late stream today, but I mean, I don't know. I slept at like 4:30 last night, so I'm a little messed up. I did finish the run though, off stream yesterday, or it was in the Discord, I guess. I finished with 9 hits, so at least it was sub 10, but it was only a slight improvement. I started going through and testing all the things that I got hit on, and I figured out a lot of good stuff already, actually. Or, yeah, like things are looking much better. So the first thing I got hit on, the first thing, the biggest thing, the hit that I was worried about the most on this run was the Knight's Cav hit. Which I've figured out. Well, actually, Opie figured out. And this is just like a different variation of it because we don't have the exact stats that he had, but it still works out. I do want to go figure out, like, I'm not sure if we're going to start a run today. Yeah, let's go through what hit me, I guess. Where did I get hit? So the first hit was to the rats, which I have to test. The rats in the sewer section. I have to test that. Second hit, this one I don't have to test. This was simple. I just messed up on the most we've gotten in this fight, so simple. Elmer, I do want to go back and test, but it's another simple hit. I just need to use a soft cotton, I think, as the solution. The right card hit was what? Oh yeah, the elevator. So that's not really concerning. I like clip through the elevator, and the Knight's Cav duo hit, which you'll see the solution for.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
And then I got hit to.
Let's go, Gino. Good practice.
What did I get hit on Mesmer here? Oh, yes, I figured this out. I tested all the hits, like, beyond this point. I tested out already. I can simply just sit behind a pillar and bait out the pot enemy that hit me last time. It's just going to be safer. Rowan a hit, I just messed up the strat, which I practiced more. And I actually figured out that there's a situation where I have to Memory of Grace out of that fight, which is kind of annoying, but it's super rare. Yeah, this one we figured out. So the issue was that I was using double stealth. That was the issue here. If I use single stealth on that imp, then he aggroes properly or whatever, and then just misses. Like, it's so weird. I think because his default, like, angle when he doesn't aggro to you coming out of that corner, probably most people have no idea what I'm talking about, but if you were there last stream, yesterday, I think it was yesterday, there's just an imp around a corner that if you double stealth, he doesn't see you, and he goes at a different angle. But if he sees you, he goes after you, and then he misses. So, Midra, I just messed up the script, and that was the last hit. So, like, looking at all the hits like this, the Knight's Cav duo one is honestly the only one that I'm really concerned about. The other ones I have to go figure out. But this one is like, the solution wasn't as obvious, and I still want to go test the other Halberd Knights Cavalries. So for the Forbidden Lands one, I'm going to cheese across the ledge here. So that's fine. This one's a flail one, right? I think. Is it a flail one? Honestly, can't remember. Yeah, I lost a double stealth. Yeah, like the double stealth actually caused the hit. Like a very obscure thing, right? So that's something that I could have easily lost a run to, but luckily it happened right there. Cartooner, thanks, dude. And then, so obviously this guy's a halberd. This guy's a halberd. So I do want to, I mean, Liurnia's not late in the run, but it is a good 2 hours in. I'd rather not get hit to a Knight's Cav 2 hours in. Are there any more? This one's a flail, which I basically cheese. This one's a halberd, which I cheese. There actually is a Cav duo cheese. Well, maybe you know about it, actually, but there's no way I'm doing it on this one. At least not the one that is known. Like, the one that's known is you bait them up here, and basically you White Shadow lure them off the cliff. It's so scuffed. Not a good strat, to be honest, but it can work. If you don't mind dying a few times, it can actually work. Does anyone know, is this one how's it going, Elfman? Is this one a halberd or a flail? I don't... I feel like it's a flail because I don't... Normally, I'm not concerned about him. It must be a flail, right? So, in that case, it's really just the Liurnia ones that I'll want to maybe look at and see if I can do something better on them. Am I going to do the run? As soon as I think I can get it, which should be soon. Like, I think we'll start attempts this week, most likely. I mean, today's Tuesday, right? So, I think we're ready to start runs pretty soon. Like, what's so slow about a run like this is that, you know, I've only done 2, like, full run-throughs so far. I mean, maybe 3, I guess, but the other one was more of just, like, another routing run, sort of. But I've done 2 run-throughs, and it's been, like, 2 weeks now. Like, the run is so long. The last one was 13 hours. We finished that one at 13 hours, so it's long, so everything's slow. Anyways, so here's the strat here. I guess I just could have rested. So, we are at 63 and 64 strength. 63 dex, 64 strength. Which, I'll actually have more on a live run because I kind of skipped some stuff to get here. But we do. Very simple, actually. It's basically just the same as... okay, wait. Zweihander, use Commander Standard. And then Seppuku here. We sleep as usual. And then Staff, Seal, and then Kite Shield here. Tachi, welcome back. Okay, so what we're doing is basically it's similar to the DTS strat where you get him to look at you, but you're like out of range, and then he should start walking forward. There it is. Oh. Maybe a little too far. But basically, we just bait him away. We do that. Now we're going to stealth. Swap to the Great Bow. Bait him over there. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Whoops. Okay, no Golden Vow on this one. We use Howl, and like we kind of need to maximize our damage for this. But look how long he looks at that for. So, standard. Oh, my talismans are all totally wrong. Seppuku. This could be right, but look how long he looks at that for. We just simply go behind. One shot. That's it. And then for this other one, since it's a flail one, I could do the same thing.
Good luck, Gino Machino Hype.
But honestly, I'm not scared of the flail guys. Like, they don't have that scuffed attack. They're just like a normal fight. So I'm not really too concerned about this guy. And it's honestly like, it's just probably just faster to do it this way. The shield in my back is an extra 5% damage, and also defense, I guess, or 10% defense, but obviously I don't really care about the defense. Not for this. Good on a tank build, though. Yep. Dioli, thanks so much for the 20-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. And Matt, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, so that's, I mean, that's really nice because what I got hit on in the practice run was their charge attack. Like, their charge attack, it's so scuffed, I think, dude. I guess there's also a Halberd one in Limgrave. I mean, this guy's like 25 minutes in. I'm not really too worried about that. But yeah, I do... But, like, what can I do to these two? Maybe I have to fight them differently to, like, not get that attack or something. Yeah, the terrain, I guess, but in this case, like, fighting this one here, the terrain's fine. Like, you just have a big open area, so it's really not too bad. Let me see if I can find a save for those Liurnia guys. I probably wouldn't have made them. Okay, wait. I have a Death Right Bird save.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Where's that? Death Right Bird. Okay, nice. This will work. Jarls, thanks for the thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's just go here. Floor glitch for runes. I've done it only on fist only. That's it. So normally I use the +4 Stormhawk. I'll just go get really quick. Probably not even close, honestly. No, man. It's a different type of difficulty of this run, right?
I am perhaps
like we don't really have any difficult boss fights on this run. Like the difficulty on this run is how big it is. There's so many bosses, and so that's why it takes longer. But I wouldn't even say it's close to the hardest run I've done, probably. Olafson, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, by the way. Yeah, there are, like, I would say there are two types of difficulties for no-hit runs, mostly. It's either you have, like, just a long run, which, like, doesn't necessarily mean it's, like, difficult to get, but it just means it'll take longer. And then you have, like, a run, like the Master Run, where you have much harder boss fights and things are just a lot more dangerous overall, so that's a much harder run, in my opinion. Like, Master Run DS3 and stuff. Yeah, I streamed it to Discord. Yeah, I didn't end up getting hit again. I mean, I should have the Great Bow by this point, but I guess I don't on the save. I'm just curious if I can, like, do anything. We're pretty low on buffs at this point, but... Obviously, we technically could have Howl by this point. I mean, they're so easy, dude. It's so unfortunate that they just have that one thing. But maybe it's the way I'm fighting them, you know? Because what I've started doing when fighting them is sort of like, instead of running towards him here, I run away, and I try to, like, outspace this attack. Like, maybe I need to, like, stay closer so I just don't get it or something, you know? Deal with some of these other ones. Potastic, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Look at this, dude. Look at this boss, man. Was the DS3 Master Run harder than Elden Ring Run? I did Master Run all bosses in DS3, which I think the equivalent in this game would be, like, all... I mean, even all Legends or whatever would be way longer. But I would say DS3 was harder, yeah, probably. 7 hits until Throne Duo and then 20 more. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. That's pretty good, though. Only 7 hits. Pretty solid. Like, maybe it's worth to do this like distraction strat just so you can get close, and then I should just try to stay close to him the whole time. Just chase him. Interesting. I mean, I fought these guys so much, right? But, like, I don't know. For people wondering what I'm doing, I lost a run. Well, I didn't lose a run. I got hit on the last practice run to a Knight's Cavalry. It was the snowfield one, but it's just every time I fight these guys, their charge attack, it's specific to the halberd variant. Their charge attack scares the shit out of me, and it's very like the attack's basically just bugged. The main reason why it's scary though is because it has a long, like it has a hitbox the entire time he's charging it up. So if you're too close and you try to roll through it, right, because he moves while doing it, you try to roll through it, you basically just can't. And I don't really know what to do on the attack. My best try is basically like running away if he does it, and then try to like roll at the right time. But I think I started fighting these guys in a bit of a different way before, and I think that's causing some problems. Like it's baiting out the attack almost. So maybe if I stay weak side and then stay close, then hopefully it should be fine. Trevor, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
I'm really not great at Elden Ring, but I literally binge your videos.
Because kind of what I've been doing is like this, and then I outspace, and then I would go in here. Trevor, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Like, and then you get this, and then, you know, we can cancel it. Just, it's a very bad attack. I'm just going to start staying closer, though, I think. See, like right there, he started it up, but he just canceled. And that's what, I feel like when I was fighting these guys before, that used to happen a lot more. This is why I don't like fighting them this way, because it just feels like I'm chasing them constantly and they just keep running away. No, I don't think it's uneven terrain. I think it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it's uneven terrain. Anyways, I guess it's fine. Like, maybe it's okay, dude. I don't even know if Vow of the Indomitable would be good enough. No, like, that charge attack just gets canceled for whatever. Like, it's not because of terrain. Like, maybe there it was. I didn't see, I guess, but like, they just cancel it for whatever reason. Mystery. Like, see that right there? Like, he starts it up. I mean, it's good that he cancels that. That's probably what I want, but it's so weird. He starts it up, and then it just disappears. Like, this guy's just attacking the air, dude. Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. All right, the next thing I need to test. So, what were the hits again? All right, let's go to the sewer. I guess here. Let's go above water. Trying to be dancer, and you don't know how to deal with the very quick double sword slam. Like, the swipe into slam, or I don't know which one you mean. You have to be a little bit more specific than that. Is playing Bloodborne on laptop worth it? I have no idea. Like, I as far as I'm aware, the emulator is very demanding. So you would need to have, like, a pretty good setup. A Knight's Cavalry Shackle would be very nice, yeah. Like, after you kill Morgott, you get a Knight's Cavalry Shackle. That's what it should have been. Okay, so... you should have a staff here already. Don't. Yeah, parry them in backstab loop. Yeah. Oh yeah, slam into swipe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you just have to roll both of the attacks, and ideally, you're like circling clockwise on the boss, basically. But you just roll it, like.
For bringing me here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have I have no.
Like, the key to Dancer is you want to be on her back side. You want to be on her right leg, like basically at her heel the entire fight, because it'll limit her moveset. Like, most of her big spam combos she won't be able to do unless you're in front of her. So if you stay behind her and you're circling, I mean, I guess it depends which way she's walking. Normally she's walking, like, you want to walk in the opposite direction. So if she's circling like counterclockwise, you want to be, I guess, following her in that case. And then, yeah, okay, you want to be following her, I guess, is what it is. So, what am I doing here? Yeah, just try staying more behind. Erdbeer, how's it going, dude? All right, so I did get hit by these rats. This was the first hit. Can I explain how some builds have no levels in strength or dex, but still do good damage? Well, it just depends on what the build is, right? I mean, there are faith builds, there are intelligence builds, there are arcane builds. See, no one aggro, like, it's kind of weird, this room. Yeah, it just depends on the scaling of whatever you're using, right? Like, for example, if you use, I don't know. You use, like, the rapier right now, we have Sacred Blade on it, right? We have the Faith Infusion, and so its primary scaling right now is with Faith, and that'll correspond to the Holy damage. So, like, if I'm fighting an enemy who's weak to Holy, and I have a ton of Faith, then it'll probably do a lot of damage, right? Like, strength and dex are not the only ways to get damage. Wish I could see in here. Yeah, he definitely aggroed, right? No Beast Torch, dude. I just want to be able to see. Normally I will have the torch, but I'm not sure if I would use it. You know what? Actually, one thing I could easily just do. Yeah, I could Kukri. I could also just wait for them to... Well, maybe Kukri's better. Do they care about that? I was just thinking, maybe I can just sit here and wait for them to do their thing. Because they all kind of scatter and go into a certain spot, and then I can go. Hmm. Maybe something like that. John, by the way, thanks for that 8-month resub if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. How's it going, Agora, by the way? Like, I could probably Kukri now as well. This is a weird room. Kill the rats? Maybe. I would have a lightning sphere by this point, but that's it. Oh no, I have Stormblade, dude. Could just Stormblade them. I feel like I don't need to, though. Oh, they have, like, no range at all. Or no aggro range, basically. Interesting. But they hear me. I'm sprinting. Look at their aggro. So that's just why, like, that's why I've been able to sprint through here and, like, have been fine most of the time. Because they just have no aggro range somehow. Interesting. Okay, so all I need to do is just sneak through. I just need to wait and then sneak. Simple. Yeah, we can't use Beast Torch for this because we do Caled after. Like, it's just part of the region lock. Like, that's why I've been hit to this, because on every other run I've ever done, I just Beast Torch through here and it's no problem. Yeah, look at that. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure there's a good path. Like, maybe I should spend a bit of time and look for just the right path through here, but this is probably the simplest. You just walk up to the door. Yeah, they are blind, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm happy with that, I think. I think that's fine. Gay, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. I think I'm just gonna wait for them to do their thing. Okay, anyways. Actually, you know what? I should probably continue on here because I aggroed an imp before in the sewer part. James, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. So that's good. Probably before I start the next run, I want to practice, like, the section from... Well, I want to practice the Hinterlands bosses. Because I kind of neglect them, and every time I do it, it's been kind of bad. Especially the Fallingstar Beast, because I can't really make up my mind where I want to, where I want to bait him to. So I just want to go back there and make sure I get him to the right spot. So what I should be able to just do is this. Like, someone aggroed, like, yeah, this is no good. I really don't like dropping on the pipe, though. Or the strat that I usually do on other runs. It's just, we're kind of far into the run by this point. And I don't really trust what it is, but let's go nice. This is what I do on basically every other run. So every other run, I come over here, and then you just jog into this corner, and then it, like, bounces you back. And that's why I don't want to do it, because it's a little finicky, I guess. Like, there, I just didn't get the right angle somehow, and I just bonked, so. Maybe it's because I didn't sprint into the corner there. I don't know, I feel like I don't normally sprint, though. Oh. Interesting. Dancer, it's the Dancer of Rana in this game. Tarnishing the Dancer name,
I'll give you the best
which used to
nut
instill
ever.
fear, dude. Gray, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I don't really like doing it this way. See, and like that time I survive, like it's just, I don't know. I don't like it, so let's do something else. Maybe I just Stormblade or something. Trying to see if I have a save close to here, maybe. Anders, how's it going, dude? What's up, Shani, as well? Okay, so this is pretty much what we normally have here. How's it going, John, as well? Yeah, ice hockey, dude. Fake fan right there. Actual fake fan. Yeah, you surely rage bait, dude. Like that, don't quit out at enemy encounters. I mean, that's sort of the point of no hit runs, right? Is to like figure it out. Like the way I've always seen quit outs is that it's
The questions don't do the damage, only the answers do.
like, I don't know. Quit out's not a tool given to you by the game to be used, I guess, right? It's meant to be like, oh, I'm done playing the game, so I'm gonna quit out. Like, you're not really. They don't design for you to quit out when you fall off a cliff or when, you know, something like that, when you get grabbed by an enemy. How's it going, Mad King? Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits as well, dude. So, like, the point of a no-hit run is to figure it out with, at least the way I do it, is to figure out with things in the game, I guess. Obviously, that doesn't, it's not to say you can't ever quit out. Like, I still quit out all the time on other runs, but not on no-hit runs, though. Oops. So what if I just simply Stormblade? Like, I don't know who the guy who aggroes is, but... There is a guy who drops down? That OT was horrible. Dude, I mean, after Pinto scored, I had a flicker of hope that they would come back because of how insane their record is when he scores, but it's a miracle that they even got points out of that game, so I'm not upset with that at all. It would have been nice to get 2, but like, I do feel like they were the better team, but they just... Washington's a good team, and they, like, you make a couple mistakes, and they're going to score on you, so that's simply just what happened. Whoops. Simply launch myself off the edge. Wait, are you talking about the corn over here, Matt King? Like, I was just saying how I don't trust it. I do it on every other run, unless there's a different one, but I do it on every other run. It's just that this one, I'm like a bit further in, so I kind of don't want to. So I think I'll just kill him. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how far we are in by this point, but it's probably like 4 hours-ish, maybe. I probably don't even have to kill this one, I would guess. How's the run going? We're not doing run right now. I'm going back through all the hits that I took on the last run, and I'm figuring it out. Okay, yeah, we just have to kill the one guy, I guess. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, because I got hit in the rat section because we don't have the beast torch on this run. Okay, Elmer is next. I shouldn't need to load a save. I have no idea which one it is. Probably inner gate, I guess. Okay, so where do we get this cotton again? Is it from the bear cave, or was that the? I think the bear cave was the fire butterflies. I don't know where I get this, but I've gotten it on every run. Greenstream Precipice has it at the Middle Grace. Okay, yeah, like right on the cliff. Is that the one? Yeah, okay. But I didn't pick that up, though, so I still don't know where this is from. It might be from that cave, maybe. Or I don't know. But what I was thinking, because I got hit here. Like, if I pot in here, is that enough time? Yeah, Miyazaki care package. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, yes, the Lieutenant Cave. Yeah, we did actually talk about that last time. Yeah. I knew it was some random cave. Oh, whoops. So that seems good. I'm just... Is there any possibility that I get blasted by that first mage, I wonder? Find fix for Romana? The strats are good on her, dude. Like, it's only that... I didn't even know about it, but it's only that tail attack. But no, I did the strat, like... I don't know how many times. At least 25 times, and it... Like, it works every time. It's a good strat. The only times it didn't work are... One time I delayed my jumping R2 after she ran at me. And then, obviously, the 2 tail times. So, like, it's not 100% that it works every time, but it should be safe every time. At least. Okay, so just cotton through this section. Well, I don't think... Is there anything else that was bad? No, the strat doesn't change if I bone out. No, I tested that. Because, yeah, that was the first time I had seen her do the tail attack, and she did it twice, and unfortunately, just a Glint Blade misses when she does it. Like, when she... I don't know. And what kind of sucks, too, is that I'd have to go get another Sacred Bloody Flesh, because we need to use all 3 of them. So I'd have to go back in that cave and get another one. Like, so it would suck if she did it. But I don't really know what I can do. It's just a Glint Blade misses when that attack happens. So I don't know what to do. Oh, is there a 5 pickup? I was trying to remember because where is that? Because I was trying to remember where I remember there being more than 4 that you can pick up. But the like Map Genie just didn't have it, I'm pretty sure. Rao base. Where in Rao base is it? So I still can't really think of it. Cave west of Telu's Forge? Like it's just somewhere up here? Howl, so that's the order matters when you're using Howl and Sacred Bloody Flesh. So what you do, you need to use the Sacred Bloody Flesh first, and then it'll work when you like proc the bleed on yourself or whatever. Oilers defense getting cooked by, yeah, Oilers are, defense wins usually, dude. You got to get something figured out. Okay, so this is somewhere, like, I don't actually know about this. So they're like a ton here, you're saying? Like somewhere over here? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen this. Like, I think I missed this or something. Or you know what? Maybe I didn't miss this. Okay. And then, so this big guy drops 5 as well. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, this is definitely where I'd come then. Because I was trying to pick up the other one in that blood cave. Which... I mean, it was okay, but it wasn't great. What are they fighting? Are they just fighting each other? Okay, well, in the, like, it seems like the tail attack is probably... I think it's quite rare, but maybe the way I'm doing the new opening on Romana is, like, causing it to happen more. Anyways, I guess speaking of her, let's go do the fight a few times. Or the fight, the script, I guess. Not much of a fight. Or it shouldn't be, if done correctly. Okay, so... Romana tutorial live? Yeah, just simply do this. This is what you do. Just watch closely and then just repeat this in your own game. Insane whiff, but doesn't matter. Even if she survives here, you have enough time for another jump R2. Simply do that. Okay, so let's do that. I'm gonna do that tree sentinel section with the Fallingstar Beast. It's very like it's an easy section, but I don't know. What I want to do is figure out the exact spot where I'm gonna shoot the great bow. I was using the spear last time I did this. I don't want to use the spear. I don't think. I think I'm better off going with like the great bow is just more accurate. So. And more importantly, the Fallingstar Beast. And you know what? Maybe I should also do the Altus Fallingstar Beast because, like, again, I don't have the exact spot laid out that I want to shoot the arrow at, and I kind of want to, so. For Lanciax Hill, since I'm technically using the map, should I get the map fragments? I'm not getting the map fragments. I'm simply not. Honestly, at this point, I don't even need it because I've done it enough times where I know the exact spot on the ground where I'm supposed to go. But I'm not getting the map fragments for that. Okay, unfortunately, I'm bat rolling here. All right, so what we do... But no, that's a fair point, but like I'm not gonna get the map fragments still. It is a fair point though. Was that good? I don't know. Maybe a little close. Owl again. Stealth again. Let me just do the first one again, I guess. That seemed better. Okay, that's good. So now I probably have a save for the Fallingstar Beast. So yeah, here I was using the spear. I think the bow is a better plan. More consistent. And then I also want to have Glint Blade up, probably. So something like this. Ulo, how's it going, dude? Yeah, a bit of a late stream, Antony. A little bit. Oh, what's up, G7? What I think is probably a good idea, actually. This Fallingstar Beast, when he aggroes, he walks, like, he goes forward. Wait. I triggered it, but not really? Interesting. Okay, so we don't need Stone Barb for this. Oops. This is why, like, I've messed this up on my successful all boss and no hit run. I scuffed the strat. Like, luckily I do him a bit earlier and I just fought him. It was fine. But obviously I'd rather not mess him up. Annoying. It's so weird how this isn't a full grown. Like, I was very surprised by that. Yeah, okay, that's what I need to do right there. Oh, that's definitely not right. There should have been an ultra grown version. That would have honestly be that would have been really cool if they made like a mega version of these guys. Like, 'cause the full grown version's cool. And he's got, like, the AoE, and he's got the big laser. I think he's cool, but, like, another step up would have been kind of sick. Like, before the Estelle, I guess, but I don't know. Reldy, how's it going, dude? No, you think 5? Yeah, 5 NPC boss is definitely better. You're right. My bad. Wait, what? Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is why I'm testing this. That was a really weird thing right there, actually. Okay, so it seems like if I stand on this rock, this is a good spot. Although, why do I see the health bar already? Then crouch, move forward. Whoa. Okay, really interesting. This guy's weird, dude. I don't think the other ones are like this. Why did he aggro? What is going on here? That's not right. We got to get him further away. There we go. Of course I whiff. Hmm.
Maybe best nut ever.
Dr. Sex, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Insane. Oh my, really? 30 FPS again? I was really hoping, like, so... Is this still? Wow, like, this is such a weird thing, dude. Is it still? Wait, is it not anymore? What are we saying? So I didn't even close OBS. I just reopened the full screen projector. It's definitely some OBS thing. Like there's some OBS bug or something that's like messing things up. But yeah, just let me know when it happens. It's gonna be so annoying when I'm on a live run and it's like, oh, 30 FPS. Do I tab out? No, I literally do nothing. Like, I don't do anything. Just randomly happens. Miyazaki virus package, dude, yeah. Okay, let's just do this actually properly here. And you know what? Maybe if I'm smart, I should probably write down exactly like the inventory order here. So let's do this properly. So what we normally would have is Knight's Resolve. Do we stick with Lightning? Like, probably. Doesn't really matter. And then we would normally have... We don't need Stone Barb, so something like this. I just remake the save. So Physic. Golden Vow. Ideally, we'd do Stealth probably first here, but let's see. Like, it's probably fine. And then Stealth. You're actually joking. Surely it's not 30 FPS again. You know what? I can actually kind of tell on my OBS window. Oh wait, I just realized that I opened up like several... Is it good now? I opened up like several projectors. I kind of thought it would just like close it. Is it still 30? Oh my god, dude. This is wild. I don't know why there's always like... There's always some issue when I'm streaming. There's always some issue. Oh yeah, now it's good. Yeah, I can like pretty clearly tell also. Okay, this is good. I think this is good. Like, I guess it started happening ever since I changed my capture card. But... I don't really see how, because I don't know. I don't know how that would work. How good is Knight's Resolve? It is very good. There's actually a comment somebody left me that was saying, like, they were saying that Knight's Resolve and Determination are noob bait, and they were surprised that someone, quote unquote, better than them was using it or something. It had to have been bait, dude. There's no way. There's no way. There's some... There's something wrong, dude. Because I was looking at OBS and I'm like, wait, is that choppy again? There's something very wrong. Like, in my actual OBS window, like, that's on my gaming PC, it is definitely not 30 FPS. So there's a disconnect somewhere. Something's wrong. This is insane, dude. And it's always, you know what's funny too? It's always like right when I'm about to start doing an all bosses run, there's some issue. Because if you guys remember last time when I was going for all bosses no hit, I started having a bunch of capture card issues, and then like it ended up losing a bunch of runs. Increase the bit rate. Well, I don't think bit rate is the problem here. Like, maybe I should try streaming, like, capturing in, like, so I'm capturing in 4K 60 FPS, right? Which obviously I couldn't do before because I had a worse capture card that could only do, I think it could do, was it 1080 that I was doing before? Like, it was probably 1080p 60 FPS before. I'm gonna have to figure this out before we start doing runs of this 100%, dude, because this is insane. Like, this has happened 3 times now in the last, like, 10 minutes. Anyways, I don't know who these guys are, but some people had issues switching from 30 to 60 FPS with higher bitrate. But, like, I don't know what bitrate would affect here. Like, this is definitely, this issue is happening, like, it's happening, it's not due to the streaming PC, probably. Like, so, the bitrate I'm streaming at, I don't think is affecting it. It's something with the game PC or the capture card. One of the two. I thought it was like some OBS thing, but I don't know, dude. Okay, so set up here, we again have the great bow. We should have it. I don't have it on the save, which I normally would. Is it only on Twitch or YouTube too? Again, it's like it's happening before the stream PC, so it's happening on both, basically. Yes. Like, I can literally see it. When it switches to 30 FPS, I can see it in my OBS preview window. So, no, it's not just Twitch. It's 100% both. It should be both. An encoder overload. But, like, that's not, like... So here's my setup. I have OBS on my gaming PC, right? I have the capture card set up, basically treated like a third monitor, which I run OBS on my gaming PC. I full screen projector onto the capture card, which is being treated as the third monitor. And then that is being then sent through the capture card to my gaming PC, which is then streaming it, right? So that's like it's not a stream PC issue this time. It was the first time ever, but like, so something's going on with, I guess, the preview of, or the full screen projector of the scene on my OBS, because like OBS isn't like, it's not recording anything, it's not streaming on my gaming PC, it's just running. So, and yeah, that's in 4K 60 FPS. So that's the difference from what I had. Like, I've been doing this setup for a long time now. But the difference is that I got a 4K X, Elgato 4K X, which, is allowing me to do 4K 60. But yeah, I'll probably have to look into this later, I guess. It's in 30 again, isn't it? Yeah, this is crazy, dude. This is so weird. And this wasn't really, like, I'm trying to think back to when the first stream in 4K 60 FPS. Was that happening? Again, it's funny because the Twitch stream, like, this has no effect on the Twitch stream. I mean, the 30 FPS does, but the 4K streaming doesn't because I still stream in 1080p on Twitch, but... Hmm. Kind of curious if I projector onto this like my other monitor, I wonder if it would eventually like there's some I don't know what it is. This is weird. One thing that's tough about this too is that like very few people stream with this setup as well. Let me try like actually changing it to 30 FPS. Okay, so now is 60. And it fixed it. Got a PS5 Pro for backup. I have a PS5, but I don't need it. Yeah, again, I don't think it's a streaming PC thing. So yeah, the Elgato like 4K capture, I've already set that up. This seems to be something else. What if I don't project? The reason I project is because then I'm able to use things like, well, I can't, I guess anymore, but the controller viewer, right? The controller viewer, I can't use this unless I project. And like eventually once I'm not lazy, I'll set up the in-game time stuff too, so that I like that's another thing that I would have to project for. Like, so that's the reason. So like I can do things like I've also started like not doing display capture anymore and doing game capture, which is another thing that I can't do unless I project. So there are a number of reasons to do it. I didn't always do it that way. Like I guess I could swap back, but I kind of like it this way, dude. Unless it's going to be causing issues. But let's just see. I mean, oh, it's back in 30, isn't it? Or wait, is it? Yeah, it totally is, dude. This is weird. This is insane, dude. Like, it's gotten progressively worse. It was 60 now? No, oh, yeah, it is 60 now. Dude, what the hell is going on? Nah, this is some weird, like, OBS thing, dude. I think. That's my guess. Anyways, I guess I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm probably not, like, I was kind of gonna start a run tonight, dude, but I feel like I need to figure this out now. It is not running as administrator. I guess I could do that. Try that. Just see if it happens again. Yeah, it's possessed. It changes to 30. It's got a total mind of its own, dude. Okay. Okay, so what we do is we kill that guy. In terms of the setup, though... Oh, that's the wrong bow. Probably gonna be fat rolling. Just kidding. Okay, so something like this. We're still good. Gonna make a new save as well. This one's not as dangerous as the other one because he starts facing the other way, and I feel like he just doesn't aggro as quickly, but... I would still like to get this down properly. Okay, so in terms of the setup... Another 6 inventory slots set up, I guess. How do I even test off stream without actually streaming? Well, I can see in on my streaming PC OBS preview, I can tell that it's much choppier. Dude, it just definitely lagged for a second there. I can tell that it's choppier, so I should be able to test this without streaming. Like, very easily, actually. Well, maybe not easily, but it'll take a bit of time. Okay, so this is the setup. Let me write this down. It could be a it could be a cable. Who knows, dude? But probably not. But maybe.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Intercourse Haver, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so far, it's fine though. Yeah, it's definitely not a like I have a 4090. It is not an issue with that, most likely. Like OBS isn't even running, right? It's only the preview. It's not recording anything. It's not streaming. So all that's running on my game PC is basically just the game and OBS, which isn't even recording. So okay, so it is. Steel staff glint blade. Okay, so it's basically the same. Yeah, recent names of some is diabolical. Yeah, that's true. Nebby, thanks for the gifted sub as well. All right, so physic. Oh, I have no. Oh yeah. Whoops. Okay, stealth. Drink, and then we'll swap to, I guess, this one. Like, this one, we should be able to just walk up. Great bow. That was probably a pretty bad shot, though, but... Termination. Yeah, maybe fix. Yeah, I haven't... I noticed like a slight thing, but so far it's so good. Michael, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. I mean, realistically, Blue Dancer's doing nothing for us right now, so... like, I don't think we need it. I've got massive carry weight, so... It's actually doing nothing. But yeah, this guy is simpler, though. Like, that other... The Hinterland's Fallingstar Beast is definitely a little bit more complicated. This one... Would be a better shot, though. Like, maybe right there. Right behind the tail. This is a really good strategy for numerous bosses in this game. Like, you turn them around, and then as soon as they, like, stop looking at whatever made the sound, they have a huge animation that they get locked into, right? So the Fallingstar Beast, the Avatars, the Knight's Cavalries even, I was testing that. Easiest Souls game to finish level 1? Probably Probably this game, honestly, or Dark Souls 1, maybe. Okay, another thing I want to do for sure. Spirit Talisman be better. I don't think do we get any counter hit? I don't think so. I mean, like, maybe, but Spirit Talisman's very niche. There are some use cases for it, but mostly not on, like, a tank build. Or mostly not on a no-hit build, mostly a tank build. Matt, how's it going, dude? Okay, well, maybe we cancel our run then, if this is actually fixed here. Crucible Duo. I'm not gonna lie, dude, like, because I got hit so many times on that last run, I kind of want to do another no reset run. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Like, I shouldn't get hit for a long time, at the very least. Yeah, bow damage. Yeah, bow is good with Spirit Talisman for sure. I wonder if there's something better I could be doing here as well, even. It's insane how long you have when the Crucible Knights get stunned to do that, like, knockdown hit. Oops. I will normally use Red Feather for this as well. And he would die from that. Thoughts on Godskin Apostle? Why he's terrible? I don't mind the Apostle. I think both the Godskins are decent. I like the Apostle probably more just because it doesn't have the, like, glitchy roll attack, but I mean, it's definitely not my favorite boss, but I think the Apostle is decent. Just kind of thinking, like, what if I go in and just hit with a lightning spear on the opening? I haven't really tried that. Like, okay, how much can I actually make that do? I have considered just using the spear instead here. I don't think that'd be... Like, lightning is good against the Crucible Knight, so... Let me just try it out. Yeah, Apostle is pretty precise, yeah. Like, I've always found it very easy to over-rotate on him if you're, like, circling around clockwise, like, strafing underneath his attacks. Over-rotating was always my biggest problem for a while. Like, when I was practicing for the Master Run, that's kind of... I lost at least one run I lost to doing that. What am I doing? FPS is still good. So the reason why this fight is not so simple as the normal bosses is because we don't have double stealth. Double stealth makes a big difference here because you can actually enter without either of them seeing you. But with single stealth, one of them sees you. So okay, so let's do this one first, maybe. I obviously can't do 2.
Maybe best
It might be a good idea to just do that though.
Gino.
Like, I feel like there could be something better here than what I'm doing. Jux, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. This should be safe for sure. Like, at least we can do that. Let me just see how the spear does here. Oops, nice roll. I mean, it's kind of bad, actually. Getting actually smoked. Is Y a good weapon in DS3? It's good in PvP. For PvE, it's definitely not so great. Yeah, I didn't really like that so much. Okay, well, I guess what we were doing is fine. I can't really think of what. I didn't have red feather on actually that last time. Okay, wait, I have another idea, maybe. We don't have, oh, never mind. We don't have poison yet though, but we do have bleed, but I don't have seppuku. No, we don't have double stealth by this point because we don't have Gelmir or Assassin's Gambit. I was just thinking maybe, like, if we had a little bit more damage, maybe I could get, like, an instant phase 2 or something. We could get the Twin Bird. It's a little bit more. But we don't have many options by this point of, like, getting tons of damage. We don't have the standard yet. We don't have Golden Vow Incant yet. Yeah, there is Dean. That's true. How much is Dean? Like 20%? And then you get more poise damage as well? Yeah, there is Dean. I've never used Dean. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Dean is the bird summon, which I believe is from the chapel, right? I mean, it's definitely out of the way. There's no question about that, but... Yeah, Dean buffs you, like, big. Like, pretty big buffs. Actually, an insane summon. Oh, my stats are also wrong here. This is before I decided I was going like full quality. Guess. Okay. So a little bit more damage, slightly. All right, let's see. With the Twin Bird and Red Feather, let's see our damage. Because, like, I guess technically if we could get enough damage, then you could make the Spear guy immediately go phase 2. 300 FPS. Yeah, maybe, yeah, running it as an administrator was the play, dude. All right, so this one. Stealth first, maybe. Just for now, let's just see how much damage we get. But Dean, like, do I need to be in the boss fight for Dean to be able to get summoned, or can I do it like outside? I don't think I can do it outside, right? Oh, that's enough damage. Oh shit, dude. Okay, whoa. That's simply it. I don't know, dude. I don't know if that's consistent, but only when you have the tombstone. Well, I don't have the summoning bell, so I would assume I can't summon from outside, though, probably. Let's try that again. Yeah, Caelid, I do Caelid as one whole region, yes. Should probably be doing stealth first, but oh my god, this would be so nice if we can script this fight, dude. Not lie. Yeah, this enemy definitely doesn't have to go into this attack. Oh boy. Okay, really? Is that simply it? Oh my god, look at our damage on Ordovis, dude. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I don't use summons either, my king, so I have no idea about them, really. I know about Dean because Dean's, like, actually good for stuff, but I remember Opie talking about Dean for stuff. So, when do I do this fight normally? Crucible Duo. I usually do the Deathbird, like, slightly after, so obviously I just swap that around. What's giving extra damage? Well, normally, I wasn't really using Red Feather before on this. And I wasn't using the Twin Bird Kite Shield. So, basically, I just swap this boss to here. This boss to here. Is this actually consistent, though? I'm gonna have to test this a few times, but this seems this seems really good. And I think our stats should be pretty accurate by this point, hopefully. I'll write down my stats just so that when we're on a run here, I can compare. So this one. I mean, I've also just never tested this damage. Like, I've never tested this strat on this Crucible Knight before, so. Green Wolf, how's it going, dude? Like I need to take a step back first or something. The bolt doesn't really track very well if you are 180 from the target. Which makes sense, I guess. That's just how it works. Like, so what I would like ideally have happen here is I wouldn't aggro Ordovis, which means I kind of need to take a step back first. Like, see there, I aggroed him. It's not really the end of the world, but I guess in this case, it's basically you're just choosing to fight Ordovis instead of the Siluria. So how do I do it, man? I mean, it's not nighttime right now. Which might matter. It's early day. I don't have a tool that can change it to nighttime, I don't think. I guess yeah, I don't know if my Hexington table still works, but let me try. Yeah, save position. Yeah, that's a good call. I'll just do that. Which I have as this one. Okay. Let me just make sure that worked. I've never tested nighttime on this boss, so I don't really know that'll do anything useful, but I mean, let's just compare. So if I go in with targeting view on, that'd be hard to see, actually. I mean, is that better? I don't know. Like, it still seems like I need to enter and then do a backstep or something, right? But I don't know if I have enough time for that. Okay, so anyways, let's just see. So it's basically, like, I assume this is his aggro. Just to the middle of this dirt pile, I guess. So now it's daytime. If anything, I'm very confused now. I mean, it's basically the same. It seems like there's no difference. All right, so let's try this again. Dragon transformation boosts damage. Well, I mean, it's region locked, so we couldn't get it, but I don't know. Does it increase the bolt? I haven't tried that. I doubt it, but like, you'd think. But I don't know if that counts as like a dragon cult or whatever. How did I do it before, dude? I might have to go see. Did I like move in between shots? I must have. Like, maybe you shoot, backstep, and then shoot or something. Maybe it's actually not that hard. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe it's not that complicated. And it's probably better to enter on more like the right side of the fog gate. And it'll like turn you and you don't go as far, I think. Simply, is that it? Oh, oh, my stealth ran out. Okay, so stealth would have to be probably after the Golden Vow, where I just re-stealth or something. Playing with the Crucible? Yeah, it is a little sketchy, but it seems like this works, though. It seems good. I'm just trying to think if, like, my buff order at this point. Dude, that's pretty nice. I like it, dude. Yeah, it's a little bit sketchy. I just need to, yeah. I wonder if I could even do like another bolt or something in time, but... This is significantly better than what I was doing before. Assuming it's consistent, that is. Yeah, I never thought to try this here. Like, I just kind of assumed we wouldn't be able to do this quick enough with Bolt, but... Or get enough damage, even. Like, that's definitely the better scenario right there. Which would probably happen most of the time. And then this guy just dies instantly as well. Like, this is so much faster than what I was doing before. Steezy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Also, I guess no FPS has been good. Now, I just need to test the, like, that final hit, basically. Because I don't really see how I could remove that. Yeah, the chicken sounds is from the the song. This is the death song or whatever. That's just so much nicer. Yeah, a third bolt might be fast enough, but let me try it. I'm thinking that I might end up stepping into aggro range or something. I haven't tested it yet. So this one... I'll try it this time. Well, actually, yeah, I guess you just react and make sure that Like in the case that he doesn't fly up immediately. So in this case, we get flight, so... Anyway, okay, well, I don't have to do the last part. 45 dex, 2-shot. Like, you mean like 50 or something? I don't know. Not sure if that would be enough. I'd kind of rather not have to, like, respec again. Yeah, simply gain more levels, dude. Exactly. And it's so much cleaner on the other Crucible Knight as well. Wow, that's crazy. I think he just, like, it doesn't reach you. I wouldn't do that, though. Come on, give me the other RNG now. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'll maybe look at that in a second. Dude, what is this clip? I mean, we're just... Okay, I guess I'll show it. I mean, I don't know if anything interesting happens, but I can explain it. Basically, there's a stupid bug in this game where if you spam the FAP ring, so like ladder fights are meant to be where you like consume stamina and then whoever runs out of stamina falls first. But if you spam the FAP ring on the ladder, you just get the stamina back. I mean, it's also more than just on the ladder. Like if you spam it when you're just running, you'll get unlimited stamina. So like, yeah. And we're both doing it. So we're both at a total stalemate because we're both just spamming it. Like, not exactly the most interesting thing. That's what people do. We only do one respec at this point. Only one, once we get the bolt set up. No, it's not interesting at all. Like, that happened all the time. And so what... A really good way to deal with people who did stuff like that is with the... I mean, including me, because obviously I did it too, but... Is the, the tailbone spear. Especially people would do it in, like... In the Pontiff area. Like, where the two Pontiff Beasts are. Like, people do it all the time there. And so, like, it was so satisfying when someone would just sit there for, like, 30 minutes, and then you would tailbone spear them off, and they would just die. Or disconnect or something. But yeah, ladders are not fun in PvP in Dark Souls 3. I don't know about this game. It's probably the exact same, I guess, but I feel like this game, though, you have way more ways to actually knock people off. Like scraps or something, you know? Like, I don't know what people use, but like scraps and they're basically unlimited range. They kind of messed up, but yeah, messed up. Okay, well, I want to test out that situation again still. It's the only thing. This looks really good. I'm just not certain if he does, like, if he runs up to me, what happens exactly. If I can always just go for an attack there, or You're definitely not crazy for not liking PvP. I don't, honestly, PvP in this game does not have the same appeal to me as DS3. I think it's just because there are a few reasons. I like invading the most. Like, I did some duels and I was okay, but I liked invading by far the most. I feel like invasions in this game, the areas are not nearly as interesting for the most part, because you can get just like random catacombs and like, you know, open world especially is, I feel like I just don't like it at all. And I also think this game, like, the balance is very tough because there are so many things to use in this game, which is, it makes it really fun in PvE. But for PvP, when there are like 1,000 different ways that a group of 3 people can just blast you from range, it's like, that's not as interesting to me, dude. Doesn't sound as fun. Yeah, the player limits as well is another turn off for sure. Like, not having the possibility of a 3v3, like, anywhere in the game kind of sucks. And then, like, the, what am I saying? The fact that people need to even opt in to be getting invaded by like 2 people, basically. Right? That's how it works. I don't know. It's not as interesting in this game for me. I'm just not into it. DS3 I think was really fun. But yeah, that's why, like, people ask why I don't do PvP in this game, and that's basically why. Yeah, netcode's awful too, but Dark Souls 3 had it also really bad, so it's not like I'm not used to that. Please just run up to me. See, that's the sort of thing I want to test here. Like, just some weird RNG like that. So maybe stealth last. Nice. So wait, was that a... Oh, the one-handed roll attack is a poke. I didn't even realize that. So that was a one-handed poke attack. So that's good. That should be fast enough no matter what, unless I somehow get like outspaced or something. What if I just like launched a bunch of throwing knives, dude? I wonder what would happen. Probably nothing. So I actually should go seal and then staff. So I can force it by 1 less buff or something? Wait, force what? Not sure what you mean. Oh, like that big attack? I don't think so. It's just RNG from range. feel like when you're point blank, it happens more often, but... Okay, so if I re-stealth... Am I fast enough here? Like, I'm just wondering if Howl's gonna run out. Wow, we still had a lot of time on it. Good thing I test this, dude. I'm sure, like, there are probably so many strats like this that I am not using in this run that I could be. Like, it just depends how much time do you want to spend looking for them, you know? Can't wait for Boston Bruins to lose their 1 millionth game in a row. Wait, are they playing right now, or did they already play or something? Or are they playing tomorrow? I don't know. Sens aren't doing too much better, so... Yeah, I still want to do that, Lobster. Definitely. It's not like a... I'm not in a big rush to do it, though. Ooh, that's kind of scary, too, actually. Shit, dude, that's kind of scary. Is there anything, like... I wonder how many knives it would actually take. Wait, Boston lost against Nashville today? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I mean, they're toast. Like, they're selling... Like, Frederick got traded today, right? I mean, it's not like he's a huge piece, but... Like, they should just pack it up, dude, at this point. Unfortunately for them, pasta was not enough to carry them all the way. Like, I mean, they still could make it. Who knows, but... And to go from what they were 2 seasons ago to now is insane. We're trying to test this strategy and make sure that it's consistent enough. And that there is... Like, this is clearly not quite good enough yet, I think. Based on... I don't know, just based on getting some weird attacks. Yeah, I'm... We could try another tap L2. It just... I don't know, dude. It's kind of risky, I think. Because I don't think it's that simple. Yeah, probably there I would have had enough time to do it. Oh, I backstep. I don't know, dude. The stamina's a problem. Okay, so maybe I gotta throw in a turtleneck or something, right? Is it a big problem if Ordivis aggros? Well, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of the strategy, right? Because the strat I was using before, I would get a one-on-one fight with Ordivis, or sorry, with the Siluria, and then I would script Ordivis, basically. And so if I do this strat with Siluria and I get the kill, but Ordivis still aggros, like, there's kind of no point in doing that, right? And I would just do the old strategy instead, probably. And honestly, like, I would rather fight the spear one-on-one versus the shield one. The shield one's kind of more annoying. Yeah, you need double stealth, yeah. I'm pretty sure. She loves Sunny D, thanks for the donation, dude. I have not played Monster Hunter, and I don't really plan on it either, but we will see. Yeah, it's not, yeah, the furthest from the fog wall doesn't work either, unfortunately. If I had a bit more stamina, that would be really nice. Well, I just call them Siluria because, yeah, there is no name, and it's weird to say, like, the spear one. Even though, like, this isn't Siluria, just some random other one, I guess, but... What's so good about Murky Hand Scythe? It had... I mean, it still has. Longer hit stun than what a dagger is supposed to have, and then you combine that with Quick Step and dark damage, and then you get, like, the most disgusting damage. Like, the most disgusting weapon. I never really used the Murky Hand Scythe or anything. I was more of a Ring Knight Straight Sword user than anything. I'm the Split Leaf Infinite combo user. I mean, there's no way, right? There's no way that's fast enough if we get the sprint attack. I do need to test it, though. Don't need more damage? Well, I need enough damage. Because I do need more damage. Like, I need enough damage so that we get the instant phase 2 swap, I think. That is why I need to combine all these buffs, right? Like, if I even take out one of the buffs, I probably... Let's see. I mean, if I take out the Kite Shield, which is 5%. I probably... Like, we're just getting to the threshold, I think. So I probably don't have enough damage to get the phase 2 swap. But we'll see. But yeah, I don't... If I do this... Okay, I guess it's still enough damage, but... Wait, it was fast enough there, actually. But like, what talisman would I switch? I guess, like, Green Turtle, you're saying? Like, the talismans are significantly more than 5%. Nah. I mean, I get Turtle Shield. Ride Dex Talisman. We can't get the Dex Talisman by this point anyways, but it would be... This talisman setup is basically, like, best in slot for the Bolt at this point, right? Warrior Jar, Godfrey, Red Feather, and Lightning Scorpion. Like, it's... We have all the best stuff in terms of the talismans. No. Okay, let me try. We do have a number of turtlenecks. That could be what I need to make it a bit safer, maybe? RNG for some rain? No, our damage is... Well, I mean, yeah, if I could get a little bit more damage, then it would be nice, but I don't see how. Talisman that raises fire. This is clearly not that one. Is it the lightning one? Jellyfish Shield doesn't work. I didn't even use the turtleneck. We You might not even need it, dude. Oops. I tried to make a better save and I just made it worse. Left hand Sacred Order. 10%. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. Yeah, the sprint attack is just too quick for an extra bolt. Even if I had extra stamina regen, it would still be too slow. I mean, Sacred Order, surely not 10% on all enemies, right? Or I don't know. Like, is it 10% more holy damage or something? I don't even know. Just try. I'm curious how many knives that would take. Wait, 10% to all day. Okay, let me try it, I guess. I'm maybe. This would be news to me. I guess we'll put on here. Oh, it is 10% AR damage. Or 10% AR. Okay, maybe, okay, I didn't even know that. I'd never used it for anything other than 100% Deathbird damage, but okay, let's try it out. This one. It's surely a good save. This actually could be it, dude. Hopefully you're right. Well, I guess, I don't know. That's less damage, actually. Is Twinbird Kite Shield not like 5% AR, or is it like there is a difference? It might be like 5% more damage, which is more what you want. Interesting, yeah. Okay, I didn't even realize that it did that, but yeah, like basically the difference is AR does not mean damage, right? AR is the number that gets put into the calculation with motion value that gets you your damage output, but like it's not, you know, my bolt isn't doing 765 damage per hit on stuff. So that's why like damage after is almost always better because it doesn't have to go through like enemy resistance and stuff like that, right? No, I didn't lose Sacred Order, I don't think. No, it does. It applies, yeah. Like 793 AR. Wait, I think I already casted it. Like 729 on the bolt. 793. Supposed to use Sacred Order. Wait, did I use Shared? Oh, dude, I totally used the wrong one. You're right. Okay, maybe that's why. Okay, wait. So does this boost it? Oops. 696. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, let's try this again. You're right. That's the one I meant to. I meant to put Sacred Order. Because yeah, that would overwrite the Golden Vow. I mean, the icons look like identical. Okay, let's try this now. Please work. This would be so nice. And probably I should do stealth last still, because like Sacred Order does still last a decent amount of time, but here we go. Please work. This would be huge. It's definitely more, but not enough for the 2-shot though. Oh, okay, that's actually it, dude. Okay, nice. Very good call, whoever called that out. I'd never thought to use this as like an offhand 10% damage, dude. I'm trying to, where else could I use that, I wonder? I guess any bolt kill, but there aren't too many of those on this, actually. We do use offhand Sacred Order a lot, but not really for just like a 10% boost, I guess, or whatever it is. I mean, I also, I guess anywhere I use... Oh, dude. Interesting. So I could also use it on the Trisha Misbegotten fight, I guess. Dang, okay, interesting. Sandy coming in clutch, dude. I didn't, like, I wouldn't have ever thought about that. I've only thought of Sacred Order as just, like, the Deathbird holy pot killer, dude. So, okay, so basically all we do then is just throw a knife at the end. Like, that should be totally fine. Nice, dude. This is what I was saying yesterday. Like, people were asking, someone's like, oh, surely with this many hours, like, if someone tells you something you don't know about, it's not right. But here we are. I didn't really know about this. Yeah, if I did have, like, a tiny bit more damage, I could just 2-shot, but I don't even think I really need it, though. Yeah, now, yeah, exactly. Now I have an example, dude. Yeah, we could see how much I would need. Now, okay, well, what I also could do, what I could also do is go with this guy. Because that would work. Like, that probably would be enough. Oh my god, okay, here we go. This is getting... this is getting more complicated, but... Okay, let's make a new save. So actually, you'd probably want to go like this, because it lasts a minute. And actually, you'd... Okay, so we No, we can't do... We have to do Sacred Order last, I guess. So this is right. Okay, here we go. Another 6-slot kill right here. So, this one. Grafted. Golden Vow. Howl. Welcome to Elden Ring, all bosses, no hit runs, dude. I'm gonna have to drink in there as well. Stealth. This one. Now we enter. Feel like this should be enough, right? Yep. Wait, so are we at... Did buff expire? We're at 39 strength and dex here normally, or what? Oh, no, it's 5. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Deck, how's it going, dude? Hope you've been well, man. All right, there it is. I was thinking this was 10 for some reason in my head there, but... Surely this is not overkill. Okay. I will say this is a huge improvement on what I was doing here before. I guess. This is I mean we go from like totally not scripted kill at all to this. This one. This one. I'm definitely gonna have to write this down. Yeah, Oath of Vengeance. That's a really good point. Excellent point. Yeah, you're right. Dude, maybe I should be using Oath of Vengeance instead. But it is kind of annoying to use Oath of Vengeance sometimes if you're using Ritual Sword because it gets you over the, like, it gives you health without, or gives you max HP without giving you health. All right, here we go. I'm going to write this down now. This is crazy, dude. I'm actually, like, I really think there are other spots in this run where I could use this offhand Sacred Order. Now, probably not too many, but Trisha Misbegotten is the first one that pops in my head because we do have, like, some damage concerns there. There aren't many other spots, though. But that is one of them. Like, potentially on the Onyx Lord, I guess, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, maybe there aren't that many spots, but at least one extra spot that I actually will use that. Let me write that down. Because we also get it during that segment anyways. I could use it on the worm face, I guess. Could use it on the Kindred of Rot duo as well. I don't know. There actually are quite a few spots I can use that. Nice, dude. I don't think I need to write it down. Just Abductor Duo, I can also use it, although we one-shot them anyways, but... Oh, shit, dude. It also... I could use it on the Champion Red Wolf kill. Oh my god, dude. Because I normally use the Kite Shield there, but I can just use the... Okay. Let's just do this one more time. Oh yeah, I didn't actually write down the buff order yet. So... It's not really not that complicated, actually. So, Physic. Oath of Vengeance. Golden Vow. I guess I'd have to drink here. I didn't write that, but drink. Howl. Stealth. Sacred Order. Don't even have to swap because we have Oath of Vengeance on. Then we just drink. Is that enough stamina? Definitely have to make sure I have enough stamina because now he's just gonna block this. Doesn't even matter, dude. Okay, really nice, dude. Yeah, definitely easier, yes. Much easier. Alright, so this is another kill where I normally use Twin Bird, but... This new knowledge to me. Like, Twin Bird is still good, but... Man, I can't believe this. I can't believe this, dude. Okay. Oh, like, we do have enough damage to one-shot, but, like... I'm also kind of liking Grafted Blade now, all of a sudden, so that I don't have to swap. But I don't know. I mean, could I remove the poison buff from this? Probably not, but... Because that's 20%, but we're adding 5%. I don't know if this would actually change anything. Did I see Hobstop stream at 4 Kings today? I did not. What is that? What does that mean? What's the current best strat I've got for this fight? I mean, we just one-shot him. But I do normally do quite a few talisman swaps here. Like, I'll swap on Kindred of Rot, Two-Finger Heirloom. Oh, 4K. Oh, he bones out. Okay, yeah. Bones out twice. That sucks, I guess. I mean, you just simply don't bone out is the answer, but... All right, well, I guess I'm going to try it without poison, but there's almost no way this is going to be enough. Let's just try it. Let's see. So... What is it? Wait, how am I... Am I normally at this amount of faith by this point? Oh, yes, I am, because I... No, I'm not. The save is a little bit messed up, actually. Because we don't normally go dex tier on this. We normally stick with faith tier because we don't... Okay, I'm just going to have to respec a bit. I think I'm normally... What is my faith normally at, dude? 18? I know for a fact that we get to 44 dex and strength. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe not 44, but that's the most I can get to. Gotta find where I level up faith, dude. I don't I don't know how much I'm supposed to be at by this point. It's probably 18. I'm just not sure though. Maybe I gotta go back in my other stream and check, but I feel like it's 18. I'm gonna go check. Okay, what stream would this have been from? With 3 streams ago? By run basis. That's more like... No, that's too far. Somewhere in here. 100%. Chicken if you got a sub right there. Okay, what are my stats? This one. Okay, so this one. And I totally messed it up on the run too. Well, I guess wait this to them. I just have to see if I leveled up before going in. Want to put that there? Okay, here we go. So I am at, wait, 27 faith. So we have Gambit. Oh, what the hell? 16. I was at 52 strength and dex by this point. 52, and I was at 27 faith somehow. I can't really see what level I'm at, though, because it's covered by the splits. So we have Gambit, probably bug is able to keep doesn't have the Serpent Hunter range, so it's not hitting. The hell, dude? So it just like you just are able to keep the Knight's Resolve up the whole time. Like so, it's not like it's not real. I'm level 87. I'm level 87. Okay, wait. So that's not that much different. Okay. Sound is laggy sometimes, is it? It might be your browser. Like some people said your browser. Like if you're using Opera or something. It's just okay, and I was actually at 17 faith. So basically what that means is what does that mean? Well, I was at 17 like with not including Godric's. Let me just give myself some runes and I'll level up. So in the last run, I was at exactly what? It's not. I was at 44 strength and dex, so that's what I say. That's the most I can get. And then I was at 17 faiths. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that actually. I'll just put the level into like mind or something. This is what we should be at on the run by this point. Something like this. So yeah, if I like grafted is nice because then I like it prevents me from having to do that extra swap. So I'm gonna start using it, I think. Let's make a save. So Physic. Crafted Blade. Golden Vow. Owl. I'll be shocked if this is enough damage, dude, but... if it is, that's gonna be really sick, actually. Yeah, not even close. I still think I'm going to use Grafted for this, though. Because then it's just one less swap. So basically, I would be like... and you know what? I'm going to write down the buff order here, too, because I just think that's a good idea. But it's going to look like this. So let me write this down. I almost feel like I should just... delete all the notes I have here, dude. I do normally use Twin Bird Kite Shield here, though. Yeah, this is a one-shot, yeah. I mean, we could still use Twin Bird. But if I don't want it to be close, I suppose I can... like, I may as well just use the better thing, right? So... okay. Okay, so this is our setup, and then... I guess it would actually be better for the seal to be in the right hand. I guess. So Golden Vow and then... All right. It just should be good. And then after Howl... Okay, this is it.
Maybe I'll be the best nut.
Close. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then we swap that to Red Feather. It should very easily one-shot. Yeah, we dealt about 300 extra damage there. But honestly, that's just like a much easier buff order than what I was doing before, because before I was like, I used Two-Finger Heirloom, and then I had to swap to Kindred of Rod Exaltation, and then I had to swap to Red Feather after. That's definitely a nicer buff order, I think. So we didn't need to do that, but that's much easier. So I'm trying to think if there are any more kills like that where the buff sequence is kind of like, I don't know. The more I go through this, the more I'm thinking of bosses that we can use this Sacred Order offhand thing. Like the Beastmen duo. And it's so nice because we don't need to be in Red Feather range, right? Like Beastmen duo, I can use it. I can use it on... Wait, I guess, dude, I do get Sacred Order in Liurnia as well. So any Sacred Order, any kill in Liurnia that I use Stormblade, I can use offhand buff. Oh my god, dude. Who would have thought? I'm just gonna have to go through the run and then see, because there are too many instances, I think. Anyways, I'm probably gonna start another no reset, dude, I guess. We did go through every hit we took. And so that should, you know, they all should be solved. You know what? Let's just go through the splits right now. So Deathbird, I usually use Sacred Order offhand already. Omen Killer, we don't need it. I usually use it here. We don't need it. No. 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 Okay, most of these I wouldn't use it. Now, the Eastern Avatar, I can use it, I guess, because I go Sacred, or I go Stormblade. Like, I don't know how much of a difference that's actually going to make, but I can use it there. Renala, I could use it as well, but that's not going to change anything, though. So, like, in fact, I can't, like, I could use it, but I won't. No. I've tried it on the Cemetery Shade, but it doesn't add enough damage, actually. Not on the Bloodhound. I could use it on a Dan, actually. So maybe that's this one spot. A little bit of extra damage. Clean Rot Knight, no. Watchdog, I could, but probably not going to change anything, but I can use it there. Western Avatar, I can. Crucible Snail, probably not going to. Balls, no. No. Oh, you know what? Actually, the Crucible or the Crystallian duo fight last time was really scuffed. Wonder if I should do anything about that. I don't really know what I'd... Oh, yeah, I meant to practice the fight. Yeah. Okay, before we start another run. Anyways, we continue. So, Loretta, no. I could use it on the Onyx Lord, I guess, but it's not going to change anything. Could use it on this Onyx Lord as well, but not going to change anything again. I can use it on Esger, and that would actually, like, I wonder if I can one-shot Esger then. If I do that. Not sure. Okay, maybe there aren't that many spots. I can use it here on the Watchdogs. Anyways, when we're going through the run, I'll think of it. So, what I want to do here... This strat, like... I don't know, this strat doesn't always go so nicely. Uh-oh. I want to just remember this guy's moveset. Because last time we had a situation where I was not really in a good spot. Yeah, basically, like, he was the one close to the pillar, and I didn't want to really get close to him. Okay, I remember. It's a very simple moveset, but... that, like, Crystal Rain attack, whatever it's called, can be kind of annoying. Clearly safe. Ooh, the pillar almost killed me. See, like, normally what I try to do at this point is I just hang out back here and then just use the pillar. But I don't know. Maybe I actually should go melee. But yeah, basically, I usually hang behind the pillar. But what happened the other time is the Mage Crystallion got close to one of the pillars, so I couldn't really use it anymore. And then I was just like, I don't know, caught a no man's land a little bit. Okay, this can potentially be a problem. I don't know if I should do that or if I should just, like, sit back with Spectral Lance instead. What do I do, actually? I don't know. It's a simple boss, but like, that seems okay. This guy's a little bit quick to try to go for charged R2s on him, I think, maybe. I guess I'll just do that. I mean, seems fine. I think that's less, like, maybe, I don't know. That's less sketchy than trying to hide behind the pillar and like, shoot around it, sort of. Is it nighttime right now? Or why, like, why is this What the hell? What is going on, dude? Why is he not aggroed? It must be nighttime. I mean, maybe some nighttime thing with this boss. Oh, I should have checked. Okay, no, I'll check if it's nighttime. It must be. It's not nighttime. Because yeah, we don't have stealth by this point, but I really don't understand why. Like, he's actually, is he not aggroed? Or what is this? No, he totally is, dude. How long am I streaming for? Probably another couple hours, I think. How could the boss have de-aggroed, though? I'm so confused. Anyways, this doesn't really matter. I'll try nighttime, though. I'll just see if that does anything. But we don't even have stealth, so... No, we don't quit out on the run. He just de-aggroes, dude. Like, can I use that somehow? That's so bizarre, actually. That's really weird. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. And I guess in this case, well, he didn't. In this case, now we got line of sight, so. Right? No? Yeah, okay. Insane headshot. Okay, I think that's all I wanted to test for now. I'm sure there is going to be more, but yeah, we'll see. What's my time zone? I'm in EST, so yeah, it's kind of late right now for me, but... This might just be another no reset, dude. I think. We will see. Like, last time I was doing it, like, once I just got past Godric, I wouldn't reset. Oh, we've already done a baseline. So our PB, I mean, I've done 2 runs now. Baseline was 11. Second run was 9 hits. I did test it out, Night King, and like you don't even need Gambit for it actually, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for sure. Like you can actually just walk to the it's a nice RNG. The game volume is kind of loud. Oh, or it's quiet, I mean. But yeah, you just walk to the start of that door frame, and then if you're crouching and you just like get right to the event and then just exit, then that's good. But yeah, I'm gonna use stealth anyways, though, of course. But Mr. Or wait, Swag, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm trying to think. I should have written down if, like, I knew I should have done this when I was going through the last run, but I should have written down things that I needed to check and test. I think I got all of them, but there could have easily been something else that I'm not remembering. I don't know, Shogun, dude. I like.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know, man.
Holy 16 months.
It's totally in their own
already.
hands at this point. They have tons of games left against.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
God.
All the teams they're racing against at this point. So they, you know, they're a little bit out of it, but... Oops. They win all those games, then they're, like, most definitely in, right? So... Drink here, I guess. But I don't know, dude. Like, hopefully, they've been on a huge losing streak. They finally got out of it against San Jose. They had a nice comeback against Washington yesterday. Lost in a shootout. At least they got points out of that game. They were down 3-0 at one point. So, right now would be the perfect time to heat up, dude. It'd be the perfect time. Because, yeah, they play Columbus 3 times. In the last, like, 23 games or whatever. Or 22 games, however many games they have left. And they're battling Columbus, they're battling, or the teams that are ahead of them right now. The Rangers are actually ahead of them now. Who they play, I believe, twice. Detroit, they play a couple times. In Columbus, they play 3 times. Like, I don't know. So, if they lose those games, then they're out. If they win them, then they're in. Simple. So... It's that easy, dude. Oh, did Detroit lose against who? Yeah, like I said, though, I'll probably reset this. If I get hit before Godric, I'll probably reset just because... I don't know. I don't... Imagine, like, I kind of do want to have this as another no reset run. Imagine I get hit. Just, like, that's the only hit or something. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see. Thoughts on Elden Ring speedrunning? I don't really speedrun myself, mostly because I don't really, I don't prefer to do runs where there's... Like, I don't know, I just like no-hit runs more. Simply, that's it. I like that RNG is basically a non-factor in no-hit runs, and I also like once you finish a run, then you're, like, you've done it, and that's it. For speedruns, you can do a speedrun forever and still get improvements on it.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
I'm just gonna simply do that.
What? No sense in arguing, I see.
You and I can all select you're not then. Why not? I am Carlin.
What a question, DNA. I have no idea, dude. Favorite salt and butter delivery vessel? I am not sure. There are a lot of things with butter and salt in them, so I'd have to think about it. Well, unless you just mean like that's the only thing on it. In that case, I am still not sure. Ooh. Oops. Isn't going so well here. I don't know why I jumped that stomp. I never jumped that stomp, dude. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Oops. Surely no reset run right here. Yeah, YouTube showing the wrong game. Yeah, that's a classic, dude. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen, right? Like the way I do the opening on this run, we do gun it for a few of the bosses. So like I'm gonna have to reset early, but it's no big deal, right? A 6 minutes reset doesn't matter. That's why I do it. Surely give myself the maps. And if I do it, like if I give myself the maps during a load screen, then I don't have to click through all of the like confirm things, so. Yeah, 6 minute reset is another. I probably shouldn't have reset that though, but see if we can get a new distance PB. That would be nice. I can do that. Sure. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, this is so trash. I bring him over here so that I don't have to deal with bad terrain, and then here we are. Actual hardest boss in the whole run is like the first tree sentinel, dude. Sorta. He's a tricky boss, man. Watching my blind playthrough of the DLC yesterday, was wondering what build I was using. I think I was kind of just using a bit of everything, dude. I got a bit of everything so that I could try the DLC stuff. But mostly, I was just trying to go with, like, a tanky build. So that I could, like, I don't know. Basically so that I could experience the full boss movesets and like, try to figure them out, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. Like, it definitely changed throughout the run a bit, and I respect maybe. So, you'd have to just, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a full VODs of it anywhere, but yeah, I upgraded a ton of different weapons, and I never used any of them. I only used the DLC stuff. Yeah, it was probably strength and faith, but I think I had a little bit of everything.
I can play turning to 80.
So I could use any cool thing I picked up.
I bequeath you. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Brandy, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub, by the way, dude. And Outsiders, thanks for the 16-month resub as well. Ever do another Moonveil run? I don't know. It depends if I do some sort of sorcery or intelligence build and Moonveil makes sense, then I guess so, but like, Moonveil's a good weapon.
This way tarnished.
But I don't know.
No sense in arguing.
Like, I usually don't find myself rushing to go use it on anything.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carl.
Yeah, we kill Nefeli with the flail. What future runs am I thinking of? I want to do Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring all bosses no hit in a row. So that'll be soon. I think I'll start working on that again. Level 1 or true level 1 all bosses no hit in this game is something I kind of want to do as well. Oops. Man, I'm kind of like, I'm undecided on how I want to dodge the stomp, and I keep kind of messing up. Like, I'm not sure if I want to jump it or roll it.
Maybe best not ever.
Killicam, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. Evo, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. How's it going, Dread, as well?
Maybe best not ever.
Rain, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
Why did they give Gostok so much health, dude? He's a monster. A coder that games, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. There's no doubt this Minecraft playlist definitely, like, it has all of the songs. So there's some, maybe I can get them from here. Oh. Oh boy. I should be able to rest, okay. He can easily bomb you when you're trying to... I guess just the drop off.
It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Let my hand.
Nice. Just simply port back to where I was. Oh yeah, vigor only. Yeah, I'll do vigor only. Just, I don't know, at some point in time. The last Elden Ring stat only to do. Yeah, spear only. Yeah, all the weapon runs I would like to do. Slowly but surely. The reason we kill Gostok, by the way, is so that we can pick up that key more easily. Like, if you don't, then the knight like, you get locked in by him, and then the knight immediately aggroes to you, which is obviously just worse, so. Did I see the Bonnie Butchering Knife weapon art bug? I have not seen that. Wait, so how does it work? Like, do you just have it offhand or something? Good thing about those is they only take 3 to 5 streams. For the, like, stat-only runs, it's usually, like, 2. Usually, like, 2 or 3. I want to say. Really just depends, right? Like, I don't know if one has taken longer than 3 streams to do, though. Thrusting shield was a game changer on your shield. Dude, thrusting shields are so busted, actually. Actual busted weapon type. Mind? I don't know. I mean, the more recent ones, like with the DLC, the Dex and the Intelligence were definitely like the longest ones, I think. Just because the DLC edition. Faith only was pretty long as well, but that was only base game. Yeah, DS2 runs for sure. I'll do as well. It heals 1% per hit, but it stores the heal if you don't use it. So you can hit something 100 times and use it for full heal. So like, okay, so does it need to be in your offhand, or how does that work? Like, so you put it in offhand, and then you hit something a bunch of times with a dagger, and then you hit it with the butchering knife, and then you get a big heal? Or something?
Be proud. You are a fine warrior. Your only mistake was you... what did I see? You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you. I am slain. Please.
We need to tank build to test Consort Meteor. I'm sure it would be easy, right? Like, surely that would be easy. I don't know why I'm so far back here, but...
all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together.
I remember back when I was
Bathed in rage.
when I was doing my first no-hit run in the game. I did basically what I'm doing on this, where I just like rush Godric with the Uchi. Like, I bet you if you compared that fight to that right there, like, it probably is so different, dude. Only I'd known. Like, I just remember getting smoked in phase 2 by his fire deflection and stuff. Or maybe it wasn't on the first run, but maybe this... No, the second one I would have used Dragon Halberd, so... Like, who would have known that simply you use Unsheath, you don't use any R1s, you just Unsheath, use Throwing Daggers to upkeep the poise damage, and then you just can easily skip phase 2. With a +0. It's such a clean kill. Yeah, the Minecraft playlist is playing in the Twitch stream, yeah. It's not my playlist, it's just some Spotify playlist. Yeah, the Market and Godric kills are very nice, yeah. Especially that Market one. Like, it's nice that I've been able to... Well, one thing that's nice about this run is being able to use bingo strats that I found somewhere else, I guess. And that Godric kill, I didn't know until I started writing this run, and I was just testing it out, but... Like that Market and the Crucible Knight. I guess that's kind of it, but... Why don't I put Stormblade on the Katana? We put on the plus... Well, the reason is because we're about to get Roger's Rapier, which is why we rush Godric. And that weapon comes +8, which is the highest you can get in Limgrave, so we put it on that instead. Like, what I could do is go pick up all the stones and get a +7, but it's just not as efficient and it's not as good, so. These Airhit League updates? Well, yeah, there was. Apparently people were getting the impression that there was going to be a league, like, that would have already started by now, but Hob, it's at some point in January, was basically saying that wasn't true. But I don't know. Other than that, I don't think there are any updates. Not sure when it's gonna happen. Yeah, Patch's Spear comes at +7, and we do use that as well. Can you put Stormblade on a spear? I don't actually know. Can play DS3 co-op? I have no idea yet. Not sure. Just thinking, do we ever use this tier? Oh yeah, I guess we do. We use it early game. That's it. We swap out of this pretty quick. Yeah, definitely the best part about Regionlocked, no hit, all bosses, is the early game is very...
Not names, but let me ask, are you here? Does your despite
very quick. Like, it feels like it goes so much faster because we're actually, like, fighting the bosses compared to the normal all bosses route where you are not, and you're, like, just running around for an hour and a half or something. Even just Elden Ring no hit any percent. My God Run 3 route, which is a very consistent route, you're just running around for like 35, 40 minutes before you even do anything, and then you go fight Margit, and patches. Like even Margit, I just use the shackle. Yeah, banished halberd +8 could be an option, but I don't know what I would use that for. Like, not sure what that would be for. Also, like, it is kind of out of the way a little bit. Okay. Go get the rapier.
Pleased to names right now. I mean, I had a little mess.
I don't tell you use Grafted Blade. Like the weapon itself or the Ash of War?
Would you care to learn? Time can a little conversation. Well done.
The weapon itself, it's a really good weapon, but for no hit though, it is not as impressive. But yeah, the Ash of War, I could use the Ash of War more.
Explore so that one ensuring by the way.
I probably will on this run. Like, I think I'm going to use it so that I don't have to swap
May the golden
the finger seal as much, especially on the big buff setups. Okay, so I buy 2 stone swords here. Rune Arc. And the seal. Go here. What twin blades would I suggest for a double twin blade build? Honestly, any of them. Other than the Black Blade Kindred twin blade, whatever that one's called. That one sucks. Even that is honestly still, like, it's still good. But just relative to the other ones, it kind of sucks, I guess. Because you're locked into that holy damage. But in the DLC, it could be really good, though, I guess. But yeah, just any of them. Like, twin blades are just really good overall, so you can't really go wrong. Just one of the, like, they are definitely one of the top weapon classes for sure. I need to use this. Are twin blades as strong in Elden Ring as DS3? Well, they're a totally different weapon. But that'd be very hard to say, I think. Okay, now we go upgrade. Well, DS3 is the sellsword twin blades. It's a totally different weapon. Unless you mean DS2. In that case, I mean, twin blades and DS2 are also very good, so. Okay, get the Stormhawk +2. Heavy Infuse. No, I guess I didn't check how many stone swords at the end of last run. Kind of forgot about that. 26 seems about right. I think I got to 27 last time, but maybe I bought a few less things. Can we do that? It is no longer nighttime, I guess.
Here to learn.
Right, surely everything's good. +2. Nope. Of course, Great rune. Yeah, like, I don't know. Grafted Blade... I don't know where it'd fit in. I'll try to use it more on this run though. Like, That's not really something I had considered strongly, like to not have to do the Faith Talisman swap. You've never like pure buff Ash of Wars or Ashes of War? That's fair, but that doesn't mean they're bad. Like, Crafted Blade Ash of War is like just insane, right?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. Oh, I at peace.
Like, it is Endure, except you get 5 in every stat. Oh shit, I forgot to kill the... Pick up that guy really quick.
Oh, that's... Well, Wait, I see. I see it. How could this...
Why would they give him such a good talisman that, like... that just has, like, they give him such a good talisman where you kill him, you get it early, and sure, it's the worst version, but it's not worse enough to wait all the way until Far Missoula, dude, right? Not worse enough. Should have made it like 5%, but even then, 5% you would still kill him for. Like, they just had to... I don't know. They had to do it differently, dude. They didn't want us to kill him. They clearly wanted us to kill him. Yeah, I think you'd be right, Shogun, dude. 100% you're right. I would say. I mean, well, first of all, his quest line, like, requires you to kill him eventually, but yeah, like, killed prematurely. No, Warrior Jar's 10%. And then the Alexander Shard is 15, I believe. So yeah, the difference is 5%, if that's what you mean, but actual talisman itself is more than 5% damage. But the DLC, if you rush Far Missoula, you will save a lot of time. Yeah, well, yeah, that is true, actually. Yeah, what you're saying is true. That is one thing that's very nice about this game, I think, is that there almost isn't anything in the game that's too late, you know? When you think about Dark Souls 3, when you think about... I don't know. When you think about a weapon like even just Soul of Cinder's Greatsword, right? It's not an amazing weapon, but it's okay. That weapon, by the time you get it, I mean, it's the final boss's weapon, but you're not going to have that much content left to do. You like maybe the DLCs, I guess, but it's not a ton. But in this game, you kill the final boss and you can still go fight 200, like 190 bosses with it, right? No, even Euphoria, right? Think about how many bosses you need to kill to get Euphoria. It's not very many. You kill Godric, kill Radahn, you enter the kill Moog, enter the DLC. Kill a couple DLC bosses, and you can use it for still like 160 bosses in the game. That is a great part about this game. But that doesn't mean you're going to be, you know, properly balanced for all that stuff. But like, that's still 32 Limgrave bosses probably, and like a ton of Liurnia bosses, all that. But still, that is a nice part about this game. I really like that. If you rush Millennia, you can use... you can use a rune to play this game like Bloodborne. I mean, that's true. I guess the obvious counter to that is that most people aren't doing all bosses runs, right? But yeah, I mean, especially with the DLC, though, that's even more true with that Great Rune. Like, it does make the Great Rune better. Or more usable. You know what, dude? Is there any reason to not go fight the duelist right now? We're trying it. I can't think of a reason. This feels like it would be more efficient because I'm not having to warp later. And yeah, we have no physic, but like a couple of strength isn't going to make a big difference on this boss. What's my average stream length and schedule? That is a tough question. Because there almost is not one. We still one-shot the imps. Yeah, we're going a little off script. You know what? Maybe the reason was because I was just trying to get to the... Whoa. I haven't seen him do that before. That was interesting because, like, normally he just jumps out. He either aggroes to you and then jumps over here, or he doesn't and he just hears the noise and jumps out here. I've never seen him just jump straight behind the wall. Yeah, probably the reason, like, I kind of wanted to rush the Tree Spirit and Limgrave, but I think we're okay, dude. Mostly because of the running section. Well, and the boss is dangerous too, I guess. But yeah, my schedule is practically non-existent. Like, yeah, he still dies in the same number of hits as well. But yeah, I just stream whenever I feel like it. I mean, I know that's not the answer people want to hear, but that's what I do. Well, I mean, it's maybe a little bit more than whenever I feel like it. Like, it's just my schedule is always changing, is what it is. Like, you know, sometimes some days I'll have something to do, and so this, like, I'll stream at a different time, but at this point in time, it's that I've been sleeping at like 4:30 a.m. So my sleep schedule somehow got messed up. I don't know how. Maybe because of the night rain tests. Like, I think before the night rain test, my schedule was pretty good, but then after it kind of got all messed up, so... I think that's probably what happened, actually, now that I think about it. So yeah, I stayed up until like 1 a.m. and then next thing you know, I stayed up until 2 a.m. and then 3. Basically, turn on notifications. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Yeah, it was totally because of the night rain test, dude. Now that I think about it. 100%.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! Wait, please! I surrender! It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Yeah, I run my girlfriend's schedule a little bit as well, yeah. For sure.
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a couple?
Sell some of these garbage talismans we have here. They're not garbage, I guess. We just don't use them. This one, maybe a couple arrows. Yeah, sharking, dude, surely. But yeah, my schedule will be fixed at some point. I'm probably just going to stay up. I don't really like staying up like all night to fix my schedule, but I'll probably just keep pushing it back slowly, you know? Like tonight, maybe I'll go to sleep at 5 or something. Something like that. Aziz, how's it going, dude? People forgot about Night Rain already. Well, I mean, it was just a network test, but you could be right. I don't know with Elden Ring what happened with the network tests, like how people were reacting to that. Who's my girlfriend? Nobody knows. Like, not someone you would know. Probably. I mean, I guess it's possible. It's not like some YouTuber or something, if that's what you're wondering. No, definitely not a streamer. If I don't use them, then... Wait, if I don't use them, it's garbage? What does that mean? I'm missing context to that. Never had a problem with your sleep schedule? If you were to do a... do a night or 2 until 5 to 6, you'd sleep for like 4 hours and go. Yeah, that's fair. Like that's the easiest way to not mess it up. 100%. Like you just wake up early and just go. But when you're like, when you're in a position like mine, when first of all, I value sleep a lot, and I really don't like not sleeping enough. And like, especially, I don't have to wake up early for any reason usually. So you just sleep, and then it's like, oh, it's 12 p.m. right now. And I woke up at 12, and now now I'm not going to be tired until much later, and that's what happens, dude. I took a horrendous path here, and I know there are at least a couple excrements across there, but oh, your weight training suffers bad. Really? That's interesting. I've never had anything like that. In fact, I feel like my best workouts are at like 3 a.m., dude. I don't know why, but it just... Like, I think because there's just nothing going on, and I'm just only focusing on that, and that's it. Like, so mine's almost like the opposite, dude. Yeah, magic time. That's the best time to get no hit runs as well. Like right now. There's nothing going on. I just work out at home, so I just walk to my garage and that's it. Like, I'm not really big on like public gyms, I guess. I've slowly accumulated like equipment as well. Okay, so we got Sacred Blade, got the pots, Axe Talisman. We're good to go here. How many hours of sleep do I need? It's not about how much I need. It's about what do I like to get, basically. Like, because I mean, I've had several days of like 3 hours, 4 hours, and like it can be fine. I usually get 9 hours though. That's just what I normally get. That's how much I like to get. I like 9. Is everything correct? Let's go no bite, by the way. Everything's good. I mean, I'll take any more than that as well. like usually it's between 8 and 9. If I can get like 10, then I'm not someone who, like, I know some people go like, oh, if I sleep too much, I'm tired or something. For me, definitely not. Like, I just try to get as much sleep as I possibly can. Really? I mean, it's really not an absurd amount of sleep, right? It's, I mean, well, it depends how you're looking at it. Like, health and longevity-wise, 9 hours is certainly not an absurd amount of sleep. But yeah, like, for what's realistic for people, 9 is a lot. Like, when I was working my normal job, I was not sleeping 9 hours. Like, not even... Like, usually it would be a lot less than that. I mean, there were so many nights when I was streaming, like, people remember the DS3 PvP days. I would just not sleep. Like, I would fall asleep on my desk while at work.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
And I'd just sleep because I would stay up all night playing DS3 PvP, dude. Yeah, you need sleep, dude. Like, I don't know. That's why I try to do it as much as I can, because I don't think, like, for a normal person, you can't really, like, it's hard to get too much sleep, right? So, I'm pretty sure I've heard of some, like, conditions where people sleep way too much and it's, like, actually a problem. They sleep, like, 14 hours every time or something like that. Maybe that's obviously a little, like, that's an issue, but I don't know. Could use mouse for this, dude. It's fine. Too much sleep is bad, too little is bad. Yeah, you're right, but like, too much sleep would be, I don't know, if you're sleeping like 10 hours a night, I don't feel like that would be too much, right? Like, surely that's not too much. I don't know. I haven't, like, read a ton of research on it, but I have seen enough research that sleep, you want to have, you know, at least 8 hours a night, ideally. But I don't know about, like, what would actually be too much. Not sure on that. I don't think again, I think it would be hard to have that problem. What I was saying earlier. Okay, this guy can be a total asshole, so let's see what happens. At 200 would be too much. Yeah, 200 hours sleep a night. Could be onto something. Dude, how does that not riposte? I just don't get it. Someone explain it. I just, like, how is that not a riposte? Like, his head wasn't even underground. I guess if anything, his head was actually too high up, maybe. Sleep is so much more important than people think. Yeah, I mean, I think I would... Based on what I've seen, I think that's true. I guess, like, long-term. Like, life expectancy... Yes. But again, I haven't done the research myself, so... Very, like, surface-level knowledge of it. I think it's a chance thing. The riposte is not. It's not supposed to be a chance thing, but with that guy, it basically is. You're right. Too much HP to use the weapon art after stagger. Yeah, probably. I mean, I could do it. Maybe that's a good idea actually, because it'd be more consistent. If I get that riposte, it's good. But just most of the time, I don't. Because his head's underground, or it's, I guess, too high above ground or something. Am I able to go back to sleep? Like, what does that mean? So, yeah, like, if I wake up... Let's say I sleep 6 hours, and then I wake up, and I... Even if I start walking around, I can usually go back to sleep after that. Yeah. But it depends, I guess. If going on my phone, which I don't do, really, because if I go on my phone, I usually can't. Like going on a screen, I feel like is very... If you're trying to go back to sleep, like, just don't go on your phone. That's... At least for me, that's how it works. If I go up and walk around, it's fine, though. But yeah, if I go on my phone, then I usually can go back to sleep, but it usually takes a while. It takes much longer. Yeah, I do know a lot of people that, like, even though my sleep schedule is always messed up, and if you just watch the stream occasionally, you're probably like, wow, this guy's sleep is so fucked up. My sleep's actually really good. I know a lot of people that have many sleep problems, and, like, I'm very fortunate that I don't have that. It's not like it's not like my sleep schedule gets messed up because I can't sleep, and then, you know, I have to stay up, and then, you know, it's not because of any problem. It's simply because it's a choice, I guess, right? Really, that doesn't mean the other guy's just aggroed. Yeah, sleep is important, especially like if you're trying to, if you work out and you're trying to like make gains for whatever you're doing. Like, I don't know, like there are two things where I notice sleep the most. Again, I actually notice a difference. Working out and when I'm learning something. I don't know why I bought that. I shouldn't have, probably. But yeah, like when I'm learning stuff, I need the proper sleep after it so that it like registers properly or whatever. I don't know, it's complicated what happens, I guess, but yeah, working out can help with sleeping as well. That's true. If you get yourself tired, like if you're just sitting around all day, you're probably gonna have a harder time sleeping. Yeah, exactly. Like when you're learning a new boss, you gotta sleep after, and then you wake up and it's like, oh shit, this is so much better now. Like I've got this. I'm gonna equip the heal because I should have done that a long time ago. I just didn't. No, again, I'm not an expert in any way on this. This is just like what I've seen in my experience, I guess. But I haven't even said, like, I haven't given advice or anything. Other than maybe don't go on your phone. But that's obvious, though. That's pretty self-explanatory. Although it's kind of, maybe it's not, though. Red Wolf sleeps the best for sure. Why? Because he's just jumping around so much? No, who sleeps the best is definitely Margot, dude. Margot has a great sleep. I can guarantee you that. Ragin, by the way, thanks for the 6-month resub if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. Is napping every day even healthy? I don't know, man. It probably depends. I don't see why it wouldn't be. But it probably just depends. I feel like napping is fine. But again, not an expert. I haven't I haven't really looked into napping. I'm not. I used to nap a lot more. I don't really anymore though at all. But no, I feel like napping's probably overall good. Can't really imagine when it would be a bad thing. Unless, like the only bad thing I can really imagine is if it messes up your sleep schedule a lot or something. Guess that could be bad. So let's put Limp Blade on. Doesn't the amount of sleep you need also depend on your age? Yeah, yeah. Like when you're younger, you definitely need more sleep. But I think still, like, ideally, even if you're like really old, even if you're like, I don't know, 60, like you still, it's not as important to get a ton of sleep, but it's not going to hurt anything. I guess I'll just do this here. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, sleep is the most important when you're like a kid and a teenager, right? But yeah, I still think you like. I still think you want to maximize, even if you're old, how much sleep you get. And it, based on what I've seen, it can increase your lifespan like by a considerable amount. How old is when you turn 30? Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say after saying really old, I was gonna say older than 60, but then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna say 60, I guess. I mean, 60 is pretty old, to be fair. Like average life expectancy, and it's like usually around 80 something, right? So this is getting there. He's not really old though. If you want sleep, you should stop watching the stream. Well, there definitely is, what's it called? It's melatonin, right? That's the, like the main thing behind sleep. The main whatever. Like, definitely light can impact your production of it or whatever. Again, not an expert. But as far as I'm aware, you want to not be using screens like before you sleep, or at least, I don't know, probably at least a decent amount of time. Maybe an hour or something like that is probably a good habit. I personally don't follow that. I probably should. But, man, I'm up late playing Skyrim and then I go to sleep. Like, probably should, though. You were watching a documentary about Navy SEALs. During Hell Week, they just... Wait, they get just enough sleep to not get brain damage. That sounds pretty bad. That's horrible, dude. Talk like someone's gonna sue me. Well, I don't want to... Like, there are a lot of streamers out there who talk very confidently about stuff. They have no idea what they're talking about. I like to make very clear that I probably know just as much or less than anybody else here. So... So yeah, that's why I put the disclaimers, because like I'm not, like, as I said, I'm not fully researched into some of this stuff. Not an expert in any way. All right, buddy. Oh my god, he actually... Dude. I can't believe he... I rolled through it, though. Like, I'm totally changing how I fight this guy. to simply not get that attack, and he immediately fucking does it. Oh my god, dude. Like, I was pretty close range when he did that. And I was somehow able to roll through it. Like, normally, that is how you die. You roll through, and then you get smoked. Yeah, the range doesn't stop him, but, like, I feel like the range makes him cancel it more often. Yeah, there's a way to make him fall. Yeah. I mean, he can take a bit of fall damage, but it just doesn't kill him. That was the problem. He only takes like a third of his health or something when I tested it. Where am I going? Right, time for the insane lance strategy. Yeah, I've been playing. Yeah, I mean, I have several thousand hours in Skyrim. So at this point, I play with mods. And I have, at this point, I think 130 mods at the moment. And I keep getting more just, like, as I'm playing the game, things I can think of. That's a new one. I don't know how he... Like, maybe I was a little slow on that or something. He's not really meant to dodge that. Still got him, though, but... Vale, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I know about those, but... I haven't tried them out. Maybe I will at some point, but... I'm kind of trying to make... a set of mods that... I don't know. That I just really like. I mean, I haven't actually checked out those, like, lists, though. But... probably should. I definitely want to do some Skyrim runs, though, again. Now, obviously for those, like... I'll probably use them limited mods, just because, I mean, kind of for obvious reasons, I guess. Yeah, when I did the runs before, I played the game mostly vanilla. Just like a few, I don't know. I don't even know if I use, like, Sky UI on that, dude. I still haven't forgiven the DS2L bosses SO1. I still plan on doing the level 1+0 version of that. So, simply... it will happen. I won't get that one off stream. Who knows? Maybe even NG plus 7 eventually. But that'd be that'd be fucking insane, I think. I still don't really know how doable that actually is. Yeah, I've done Skyrim no damage a couple times. I did. My first run was just like novice difficulty, no hit, and then I did legendary difficulty, and then I also did a Dawnguard run, like Dawnguard percent or whatever. I don't know what I'd do beyond that, but I think it'd be fun to do more. I guess what I've been talking about for a while is doing it with, like, basically doing a no damage run of Morrowind, Oblivion, and then Skyrim. And, like, I haven't played the first 2 Elder Scrolls games. I probably should at some point. And who knows, maybe even including that at some point. If that's something that's feasible. It's so much more fun fighting these whale dudes. You don't have to worry about the bullshit, dude. Yeah, I'm waiting for Sky Oblivion and Skywind, dude. Like, especially Skywind for me. Like, I like Oblivion a lot, so, like, that's gonna be fun. Sky Oblivion, but Skywind is the one I'm, like, really looking forward to.
Maybe
You will.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely will happen before I die. Ferocious, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Wow, I'm shocked that that hit right there. But yeah, a lot of people, like, when I talk about Skyrim on stream, you know, obviously I play Souls games on stream. And they're the games I play the most, but because of that, people who like Souls games usually like games with good combat, right? So the number one complaint I hear about Skyrim, which is totally fair, is that the combat is garbage in the game. But what I've gotten into recently is a bunch of mods that make combat in Skyrim so much better. Like, obviously it's still not as clean as just Elden Ring combat, but you can really simulate something similar to Souls. Just with a couple mods. Like, again, not quite as good, so you don't go into it thinking like, oh shit, this is gonna be Elden Ring, but in Skyrim. But it's pretty good. I forget the one, like the main one that I'm using right now, for the, like, combat overhaul, but you can literally just import Elden Ring movesets into the game, which I've done. So you have, like, I don't know, you have all the Great Axe movesets, and you've got the, like, Straight Sword movesets and all that stuff. I'm sure someone knows what it's called. I forget what it's called. Like, it's some, like... Shit, I can't remember. Like, I don't know. It's just letters. That's why I don't remember what it's called. But I think there are a couple of them now. MCM? Like, MCM's the... It's something like that. I don't know if that's what it is, though. Make a video explaining those mods? You can very easily search up. Like, I'm just not the best person to do that because I've kind of... I've been modding Skyrim for years at this point, but I haven't really looked into the combat mods at all until recently. And I've been searching up videos of people, like, going over combat mods to... And that's how I've, like, decided on the ones that I've gotten. So, that's probably what I would recommend doing. Oh, yeah, MCO. That's the one, 100%. Yeah, MCO. Yeah. Your Skyrim mod reviewer channel is banned. Yeah. Yeah. Unlucky. Oh shit, I haven't rested? I guess no Golden Vow then. Kind of on autopilot a little bit, maybe. That attack right there is why you don't go for 2. You can go for 1, but you can't go for 2. If the world ended, I could only play 1 game. Would I pick Elden Ring or Skyrim? Well, the world ended. Like, those questions, somebody asked me that question the other day. Like, if I would pick Elden Ring or Skyrim. Or they asked me, would I play Elder Scrolls 6 first or Elden Ring 2? And the question's tough because for me, at this point, my quote-unquote job is Souls games, right? Banjo, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Congrats, by the way, on the... I was watching the DLC 80% hit list. Congrats, dude. But yeah, somebody asked me which one I'd play, but because Souls is basically my quote-unquote job at this point, I would obviously pick Souls, right? If I'm taking out that as a factor completely, then honestly, then it's really tough. Like, then it's really tough. I don't know at that point. I don't know, dude. I still don't know. I would have no doubt that Elden Ring 2 would be a better game than Elder Scrolls 6, right? That's the problem. That's probably what would put it over the top for me, is that Bethesda has not done very well recently. So that would probably make me pick Elden Ring 2, but if I'm taking out that as a factor as well, like let's say they're both going to be really good games, then I don't know. I don't know. Surely they can't mess up Elder Scrolls 6 though, right? Surely. But yeah, as far as like a type of game that I could play for just hours and hours and hours. Obviously, I've played Elden Ring for, 4,500 hours at this point. Plus. But part of that is because I'm streaming. Like, there's no way I would have this many hours if I wasn't streaming the game. But I don't know. They're both so replayable too. It's like it's such a hard choice actually. Both very replayable. Recycle, how's it going, dude? What the hell is this? Actual just spammer, dude. Spamming more than me. Yeah, the modding scene, like, if Skyrim didn't have the mods that it does, then there's no way I'd play it as much, right? But Elden Ring, doesn't need the mods as badly. Like, there's no doubt Skyrim's still very replayable without any mods, but the mods make it, like, the most replayable game almost ever, right? Like, I don't know. I can't think of many more games that are more replayable than Skyrim with the mods included. Elden Ring has mods, but go to the Nexus site right now and like just look at the numbers. But yeah, Elden Ring has some really good mods. And the randomizer's fun to do. Convergence is really good. But I mean, you can't argue with like fucking 7. I don't know how many downloads of mods both versions of Skyrim has. It's like what, literally like 7 billion or something. Yeah, Morrowind has mods. Like, the Elder Scrolls games all have quite a lot of mods. Skyrim has the most, though, for sure. But yeah, it's been fun to go back and play Skyrim after all these years of not seeing what mods have come out and, like, seeing what they've made now. It's just insane, dude. The modding scene in that game, and that's a 14-year-old game, dude. DS1 came out in the same year as Skyrim did. Just think about that. Rusted Anchor is your go-to weapon for Endure tank build. Yeah, you can't go wrong with the Anchor, dude. It's one of the better picks. 9% of the Nexus mods are just horny outfits. 5% performance fixes. Well, I mean, I don't know how many mods are on the Nexus for like the versions of Skyrim, but it's more the downloads. I think that's like the insane number. To me, at least. Like that, I'm pretty sure it's like Skyrim Special Edition has like 7 or 6 billion mod downloads or something. Like, that's crazy, dude. It's a lot. This guy's like really... Oh boy, that was not what I meant to do. I should probably, like, maybe I should just run past that guy. Oh, this is not good. Okay, luckily they stopped. Maybe I don't need to kill that guy. Oh, that's 100% a huge part of the reason, Nano. What am I doing? Like, actually, relative to the other Souls games, Skyrim or Elden Ring is really, at least based on what I've heard from Couch, who's the main guy behind Convergence mod, Elden Ring is a lot easier to mod. But yeah, like, FromSoft isn't putting out tools that people can use to, like, specifically to mod their game, right? Speaking of replayable games, though, we are listening to the Minecraft playlist. That I feel like is the most replayable game that I could possibly think of, right there. Like that's a game where you like mods are. There are tons of good Minecraft mods, obviously, but like even without the mods, you kind of don't. I mean, they're constantly updating, I guess. Every once in a while. But that's a game that you can replay forever, dude. I'm gonna use Graphic Blade, I guess. I don't see why I wouldn't. What would I say is the most modern game of all time? Probably Skyrim, I would imagine. Gotta be Skyrim, right? You think Minecraft? Maybe. I'm not sure. I feel like my first instinct would be Skyrim. I'm sure Skyrim's at least top 3. But yeah, maybe it's something else. Oh. Yeah, well, GTA 5, like, I'm sure there's a lot, but I feel like there's not as many. Minecraft mods dwarf Skyrim now? Well, I guess it depends on, like, what the question, what it actually means. Like, if it's based on actual number of mods made for the game, then probably Skyrim. But yeah, like, maybe I don't know. I haven't played many Minecraft mods that are like small tweaks to the game. Like, first of all, I guess mostly when I played a lot of Minecraft mods, it was like mod packs. But I don't know. There's some like really expensive Minecraft mods. I don't know. I can't think of many that are just like a small tweak to stuff, but yeah, I guess Minecraft also has, yeah, like all the server stuff I didn't really think about as well. Okay, well, Limgrave's done. I think I might call it for tonight, dude. Even though I said I was gonna like sleep at 5, I'm feeling a little tired. Hour 20 minutes in. Not too bad. So our distance PB, that's the goal here. We want to get past Esgar split. That's what I would like to do. Yeah, this is a fun run, Banjo. Like, it's... Especially the start of it. I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious, but the start of it starts out very fun. When you're not, like, I don't know, doing 100 buffs before the boss. But yeah, the end of it kind of goes towards like a normal all bosses kind of thing where you're seppuku and poison and, you know, all that stuff. But the beginning is fun. I mean, the end game's fun as well. Because it's just, like, I think the nicest part about this run is the steady flow of bosses throughout the whole thing. It's not really just like 8 hours of 50 bosses and then 4 hours of 160 or something. Who should we raid, dude? Well, let's raid Chris. What are they doing, dude? 4-man, all 207 bosses speed run. What does that mean? I guess we're gonna find out. Gonna stream before or after the Suns game? Probably after, realistically. But who knows? Yeah, probably after. Like, assuming Suns they're playing Chicago, right? So not gonna be a late one. Love Skyrim, but you hate the default menus. I mean, there are mods for everything, so. But yeah, go say to Chris, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. Probably late again, I guess. Yeah, probably late. Like, probably after the Suns game. And then, yeah, we'll continue this run. I'm feeling like, despite the last run being 9 hits, 9 hits is a lot. Normally, when we're in the range of actually getting the run, I'd say it's like 4 or something, but it feels like things are cleaner than that. You know, just a lot of simple mistakes I made that when I'm on a live run, I probably won't make. So, I don't know. Like, who knows? Maybe this is the run right here. Like, who knows, dude? But yeah, take care, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then.